Hello, hello, lovelies. Welcome to the stream. Hang on a second. Oh, sorry about that. I want to make sure I'm comfortable. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone is having a lovely Thursday. Guess who's back? I mean, you should know the answer. It's under the stream, but Apollo is back. Hello, Stitch Silent. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just starting and dancing to the music because it's a bop. Can you listen to the music? Let me just have a look. You can. Yes, 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 yes. Just to let you guys know. So we are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. I've already played the first game of the trilogy. So we're going to be playing the second game of the trilogy. So if you want to watch the first game of the trilogy, it is on YouTube. It is in the pinned comment. It is there. But the reason why I am warning you is because the second game most likely going to contain spoilers. So we went through the ship with Trudy's, I believe her name is Trudy and Apollo's past, their connections, Pheonix Wright, what happened with Pheonix Wright, who is mainly responsible behind it, mainly responsible for it, the prosecutor as well. So you don't mind spoilers? Well, okay, if you're sure, Stitch Silent, if you're sure. But there is a playlist already on YouTube if you would like to watch it. But yeah, so just to warn you, there is going to be spoilers. But yeah, I think the last time, it was the last case of the first game we finished. Probably ages and ages ago. So let's get to it. I would say we've already done this. We've definitely done this. Yes. Even if you can't really play the piano. I've already seen this. Glad I made you. Come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. So here's what happened. Oh my god. Here's what I tried to remember. So this has happened after Pheonix Wright Ace Attorney. Pheonix Wright is now in his 30s. And he is... And Trucy... Sorry, not Trudy. Trucy is his 17-year-old daughter, but she's his adopted daughter. And we looked into what happened to her real father. And her mother, they were magicians, and they were talking to someone who worked very closely with them. And oh my god, I remember. I don't know why this is where we stop. I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mummy. This is where we meet. Oh, this is one of the victims. I remember now. Okay, this is all coming back to me. I did absolutely nothing once again. I'm quitting after next week. That's fair enough, Stitch Silent. That is fair enough. Are you going to be looking for another work? While you're on the verge of quitting? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat was it? Oh yes, Sir Hat. So she is training to be, she is following her real parents' footsteps. She is, this is the end of the last case of 1, by the way. I don't know why it stopped here. It's a bit odd. But she is training to be a magician. Objection! Not loud enough. And I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway. It's a whole thing with the underwear. Jesus. That's magic panties, Apollo. This is good, actually, because... So, your memory's returned. Mr. White, was this all a part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn. As Lamerois. I remember now. This is so hard to explain because each case is connected. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Oh, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there is no guarantee that regaining your memory will make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. We thought she died. But there was a guest. There was a someone who we need to defend who comes across as a damsel in distress pop star. But it turned out who lost memory and who was blind. But it turned out she wasn't blind. She had amnesia. And it turned out that she was Trucy's mum all along from the magician world. Oh, and 2 children. Here's a big spoiler, the biggest spoiler of all. Apollo and Trucy are brother and sister. He doesn't know but he doesn't know that the magicians are his real parents. So this is great. Wait, are they half brother and half sister? I can't remember. It's been so long. And so this too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. With a smug look on your face, Pheonix! I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, What are these? If it's weather wind takes, I've already heard of it. I saw my fiance play it. It looks super duper gacha. I'll be online. I'll check it. I'll have a look into it, but I've already got so many games to play Stitch Silent. It's like, I'll look into it when the time is right. Until then, don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still, I mean, that's children. I have to keep an eye on her at least, because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet, yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. Ah! Yes, the bracelet. It's always about the bracelet. It's all about the bracelet. So Apollo has the bracelet that makes him see little tells of the people he's cross-examining. So like, for example, he can tell when they lie by seeing their small little habits. So like, for example, let's say I was on the trial and he cross-examines me, and if I say something, he'll probably look at me twiddling my hair or not looking at him or something, and that's a telltale sign of him to see that I'm lying. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. Well, then I met you. The mother. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Christoph Gavin. Oh no, Christoph Gavin. I try to remember because There are two Gavin brothers. One who is a murderer and evil and disgusting and horrid, and I hate him. And the other is the prosecutor, who is handsome, who is cool, who is non-biased and is amazing. So, such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. So this is her, the woman that we just saw. One of them is Trudy's father, and the other is the guy who we had been seeing who is closely connected to the magicians. They're all magicians. 10 years ago, doing a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. That's the girl who we defended. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, Faye. So, the girl that we defended, she was raised by a forger, and she was learned to copy paintings and forging them, but she didn't know it was... She's quite a sheltered girl. She didn't know that was a bad thing to do. She just thought that just makes her dad happy. And that was heavily... However, and she's a big fan of the magician troupe that Trucy's family was in. And so that was connected, along with the horrible Gavin brother. Everything was super connected, and it was a lot to it, and it would be a lot to explain. It's just easier to watch, if I'm going to be honest. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really, as long as they've got something worth living for. Or somebody... And that's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Hear my hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
So that's the end of the last case of game 1. He said the thing! Objection! Grandma Maria, yes, that's the magician troupe. Also, we love Trucy. Aw, she's a sweetheart. We love her to bits. We might meet Maya, actually. Do you remember Maya? Love Maya. I call her Maya, people call her Maya, I don't know. I call her whatever I damn well. This is Clavia Gavin! He's the cool brother! He's a cool brother. He helped us a lot in the last case. He's the prosecutor, we're the defendant. But he's super cool. We love him. Speaking of prosecutors, there's another Ace Attorney game £11? I don't have £11. I don't think anyone has £11 in this economy. Longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. I'll do lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. You do you, Pheonix. You're still young. I think you're the same age as me. I think you're 33. You can't give me Minecraft dungeons? I can't give myself anything. No. No Minecraft dungeons for anyone. Also, I think you have more money than I do, Stitch Silent. I think you can get yourself Minecraft dungeons. Sorry, dude. she's from the first game. You know there's YouTubers and streamers who are older than me, right? Ha! You think people have a front lawn now? Oh, I would love to shout at little kids to get them off my lawn, but I don't have a lawn. Markiplier is older than me. Jacksepticeye is older than me. Lauren Seaside, who I'm just watching right now, she's older than me. I know quite a few people who are the same age as me. It's actually very Daz Games. He's in his 40s. It's actually very common to find people in their 30s streaming and going on YouTube. Also, I feel way younger than 33. So, I think I get a pass. Hi, Godfellow, how are you, lovely? We're just doing Ace Attorney. I was about to start the second game, but for some reason... I'm decaying, am I? Am I dying? It doesn't look like I'm dying. I look perfectly fine to me. Touch wood. Fucking hell. Ooh, how's the Thanksgiving? Also, even if I turn 70, I can still play games whenever I fucking well want. You can't fucking stop me. Oh look, it's Sheldon. Wasn't bad. I just hate family gatherings. I used to hate them when I was a kid. Let you join in... What? I'm confused. Why am I not letting you join in? I'm very confused. Games? What do you mean? I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. You could join Final Fantasy XIV if you want. It's open with everyone. I'm so confused. I see, I remember this bit. Oh, that's not a you thing. That's a me thing. I don't play much online games. Because I mostly like to play single-player story games. Nothing to do with either of us. I just... Like, online games are great. I just... That's all I can say about online games. I feel like I have to be fully committed to online games. And... Oh, that's cute. And I just don't have that mental capacity. I wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV last night, but because I'm just getting used to working this week, I just don't have the mental capacity and the tiredness to do it. And as for Minecraft, I do want to make a Minecraft server. I just didn't realize it costs money. So I definitely have to look into that. But when it comes to online games, online games. Yeah, I did have people that come to Disney Dreamlight Valley online games. Like, I would love to visit your guys' villages and things like that. Well, the online games are there. I definitely want to try out When Wind Takes, but that's super gacha. I'm just not in the mood for gacha. So, I don't know. I don't know. Online games are very much a hit or miss for me. It's nothing to do with you. It's just, I just find them ugh. You know? This is the... See, Okay. So we looked at the recap. No. Episodes. So this... Is this the second game? This must be. But this is where we play Pheonix, right? This is the third. So we're not being Apollo. We're being... Oh no, we're being both. Maybe I should... Maybe I should change my... And I'll change the title here. No. Fab. So it looks like we're playing both Pheonix and Apollo. Let's go! Okay. This looks... What has happened? She seems really cool. Yes, let's go. Oh, that's not good. The judge better survive. Come on, judge.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
So anime.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Pheonix Wright is back in the law.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
What the fuck is this? Who are you?
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this.
She reminds me of Misty. A little bit.
She's been with us for half a
Yellow,
year.
red
I
hair.
can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
I missed her name.
No.
Are you all right, miss?
Dude, you could just be a man and catch her.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
They're acting like this is the only courthouse in the world. I think they're acting like that they're about to die in the courthouse. Go, go, Phoenix right. Apollo? Why do you look like a One Piece villain? I felt like I missed a lot. What has happened? Hello? This is the second game of the trilogy, right? I felt like we missed a shit ton. Ah, here's the music. Heh heh heh. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Well, I think he's a little mental, don't you? Boom! Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Oh, you mean Misty? Or whatever her name is? December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 5. I thought those are gravestones in the picture. It's not, it's just table and chairs. Oh.
Nope, not feeling nervous after at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
Athena? Her name is Athena? That's so cute. You're doing okay, Athena? Hello, Apollo.
Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, what's happened to Apollo? Why does he look like a One Piece villain? He looks like he's part of the Navy. There's something happened here. Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oof! I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you.
Wait.
This is Apollo Justice.
Wait. The girl that looks like Misty, am I going to be playing as her? I thought I'd be playing as Pheonix Wright. I'm so confused what's happening.
He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie.
Junie? Who's Junie?
Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
Oh, you got affected by the explosion, dude! I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. Who's Junie? Who's Juniper? And I'm sure you feel much the same way.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion.
Apollo? Athena? You must be Junie. You have acorns as your buttons. You have a pine cone here. And you look like you're from a Studio Ghibli film, lovely. She really does look like she's from a Studio Ghibli film, isn't she?
Thank you for doing this for me. Junie!
Oh no, is she sick? And her surname is Woods. You can't get more Studio Ghibli than that. Sunflowers? Oh my god, sunflowers.
Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the office, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. Why did you just throw up? What's up? The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber.
You can't see me, but I'm giving them the look. Junie Woods, I am looking right now, is the bomber. The getting into coughing fits when I'm nervous, so I need to inhale some sunflowers. Junie Woods, a bomber. How did we come to this conclusion? But as a lawyer, I will figure this out.
But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that.
Exactly. I could just tell by looking at her.
I bought you a little snack, Thena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine?
Isn't she a sign? No, I'm thinking of Sky. There's a completely different woman. So there's Athena, who has a tiny little robot friend that puts up with screens in front of her, like solo leveling. I presume that's Athena.
It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance.
She's super Studio Ghibli. Oh dear God. If I remember correctly, and I'm a big fan of Studio Ghibli. Wait, are there bombs in Studio? Yes, there are! There are bombs in Studio Ghibli. Oh my God. Princess Mononoke. There's violence in Princess Mononoke. I completely forgot. Well, no matter. I don't think that she's a fucking bomber. My opinion stands. But then again, it's Ace Attorney, and they always like to trick you with innocent-looking women, and they end up looking manic or end up being possessive evil ghosts that loves to possess the people and make them do evil deeds like killing people because they are a vengeful little cunt. You know what I mean? There's a bowl of Jello in the fridge, and I tried eating some, but it has some of that weird... Ugh! Grave of the Fireflies. Oh, you're right. I completely forgot because it's about World War II. You're right. When I think of Studio Ghibli, I think of Hayao Miyazaki. That wasn't made by Hayao Miyazaki. That was made by Isao Takahata. And I feel like Isao Takahata is super underrated. He makes really great films. But they're very unique, aren't they? Grave of the Fireflies, that's my dad's favorite Studio Ghibli film because he thinks it's a very important film. And I agree to an extent. It's about World War II. It's about how families struggle with, you know, losing their relatives, how to find shelter, who to trust, who to not trust, dealing with sicknesses that comes with it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Grave of the Fireflies, you were right on that one. Yeah, I don't know Bedford, Jen. But you're right, Grave of the Fireflies has bombs. Yeah, Isao Takahata does do good films. I need to watch Princess Kaguya, but I really want to watch that with my dad because he loves Isao Takahata films. He loves Only Yesterday as well. So I think he would love Princess Kaguya. I haven't watched it, but he gave that to me for my birthday because I was like, I really want to watch that with you, Dad, but we never got round to it. So yeah, totally. I will Google it.
Oh, I get it. Strength is for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. Apollo!
Apollo! Apollo!
She's 1,000% the bomber. No! She is not a bomber. We're gonna fucking prove it. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! What proof do you have, Stitch Silent? We are in the court of law, after all. What proof do you have? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What, now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
This is my calling. Ah! Misogyny. Perfect, Stitch Silent. That is your proof. I have to defend Juniper. Also, we saw the bomber himself. I don't think he looks like Judy. Judy. What's her name? Woods. He doesn't look like Woods. We saw the bomber. I have to defend Juniper. Juniper. It's right there. Women are cool. Love women. Absolutely. Women are so much better.
What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start, with or without us.
There's only one other option I could think of at a time like this.
But even if I called him now, he'll never get here in time.
I think.
No, wait! There's something else I could do!
Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? I still think goats should rule the world. I think cats should rule the world. We can learn a lot from cats. That and capybaras.
Cats and capybaras.
They should rule the world. And red pandas. They should rule the world. We can learn a lot from them.
Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Tina!
You're not seriously...
You're just...
Yeah, no, not sharks. Goats, yes, goats are cool, but not sharks. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. I mean, sharks are cool. But when I think of sharks, I just think of Vox from Has Been Hotel, and he's the worst. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. When I think of sea life, ooh. What do I like that is sea life? I find blobfish to be so funny, but they are just useless blobs. What other sea life is there? Not a fan of sharks. Whales are cool. I like whales. Dolphins are just fucking assholes. I hate dolphins. I mean, no, I don't hate dolphins. If I was on a boat and see a dolphin, I'd be like, "Oh, that's a cool dolphin," but they're assholes. Jellyfish! Jellyfish is so cool. Stingray! Stingray is so cool. I remember we went to, me, my fiance, and I think our friend went to an aquarium in Japan. And we saw all sorts of like different sea lives. It was really, really fantastic. And there was one dolphin that just keeps fucking showboating. And everyone was crowding around this dolphin because all it's doing is like backflips and just smiling at everyone. And it was clearly showing off and showboating. It's like, okay, well, dolphin, now you're just being a narcissistic prick. But the children love it, so... You've never once taken a case on the low before, right? No way, bro. No, fuck, I can't speak Spanish. No way, problema. I can handle it. I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over?
Sure. I believe in you, Dina, and that's enough for me.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you just have to leave it to me. Am I going against Gavin? That would be so sick. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there. But I know you give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. I feel like that's a pun, I just can't see it. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in the defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Are we gonna be in a courtroom where, you know, a fucking bomb is just exploded in? Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, fuck off! Not you! What's wrong with your hair? He looks like an emo. Is that his toupee?
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor.
That's how he sounds like.
And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
He says after losing how many 6 trials. He just loses every single trial he's in. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away.
Oh no, don't you worry, fucking pain in the ass. It's not like he has one eye and bandages all over the fucking hands and faints every 2 minutes. No, he should be standing in a court of law with an emo Fonz.
With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
Oh, I wish your hands got fucking blown off. Then you would be in real pain. What? The nerve of that guy. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous.
This arrogant jerk.
You arrogant jerk! No! Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, I didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. I presume Widget is her little necklace.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Well, that's... Wait, fucking... Hang on a second. That's not a good thing to have as a lawyer. You don't want people to know what you're thinking. Athena...
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
I hate to say it, but it kind of is.
contradiction. You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work? Yep! Actually, it was arrogant jerk. What was that face? At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator.
You mean you get humiliated by a rookie?
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk!
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. Yeah, I think you should take off your necklace.
I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
So the prosecution just basically recaps the crime, what happens, so we get an idea of the crime. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well, and Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast...
Oh, shit.
The body of Detective Candice Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I don't think we've met her, but she looks familiar. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. A suspicious stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report.
Okay.
And details about the bomb.
Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11.
Pigeonette 25.
Pigeonette, hello, lovely. Thank you ever so much for the follow. How you doing, lovely? Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you here.
We are playing the second game of the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. So, welcome. Have you played Ace Attorney yourself, lovely? If you haven't, I will warn you, there might be spoilers for the first game of the trilogy, Apollo Justice. So I will warn you, but it's lovely. But if you want to watch the first game of the trilogy, you can check out my YouTube, lovely, on the pinned comment. How's the game going so far? We have just started the first ever trial of the second game, but I always love the Ace Attorney series. I've played Pheonix Wright. I played the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. That's the Victorian one. Absolutely love it. And now we're playing Apollo Justice, and I really, really want to play Miles Edgeworth one. So good. So yeah, we'll play a second one, and we just watched like the end of the first case, the last case of the first game, just to get like a recap. And it was like, oh my God. There was so much happening. I remember this, that, and that, and that, and that. It's like, oh my God. And it was like all coming back to me. It was insane. You mean investigations? Yes, Miles Edgeworth investigations. I think that's the latest one. So yeah. Looking forward to it. Also, apologies in advance. Really bad voice acting. Is it so good? I love Miles Edgeworth. We love our edgelord. The time bomb that stuffed animal bomb. Guilty. This is just this devil elephant. Okay. I shouldn't laugh. It's a bomb, but yes, Pigeonette. When I heard about that, I'm like, I so want that. Also, Pheonix, Wright, and Edgeworth should be together. They should. But I love Clavier Gavin in this game. Hopefully we get to see him. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Well, looks like something out of Hot Topic.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in a court record. When I want to check something out, I just use E. This all comes back. I better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Words. Oh, look, it's Studio Ghibli Girl. Oh, which Studio Ghibli Girl does she remind me of? Oh, maybe it's not a Studio Ghibli Girl she reminds me of. No, it is. It is. She reminds me of the... I think it's the way her hair's styled. Oh, is she supposed to be... Annie? Well, she reminds me of that girl from Laputa Castle in the Sky. She gives me that vibes, kind of. But at the same time, she also gives me... She just gives me Studio Ghibli vibes altogether. It's just hard to explain. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. Oh, at least he's concerned. But what's with the eyes? Judge! I like Clavier's music. I just like him as a character in general. I really do like him. His brother, though, he can fuck off.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
I thought she was gonna say she's high. And I'm a bit like, well, you can't say that, Woods, in the court of law.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Vina.
Maybe I won't do the coughs, otherwise my throat would just go.
And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong.
Junie's really scared. At least she was going to be true to herself. True. True.
Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Really? People call you that, do they? Really? After you failed a lot of tutorial trials that we've been through together? Emo Fonz.
Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant, Prosecutor Payne. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Do you want me to demonstrate how I can give you a broken nose? Deep breath, Savina. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. That is so fucking Studio Ghibli. Holy fucking Christ. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, well, he did lose an eye. So, is that bad? That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Right now. And it seems really cool. You just click on things and the game kind of plays for you. Also, it's like Lost Ark. You have to inflict the abilities on your own and use the environment to gather resources to craft better stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of MMO I played. That, based on what you said about gaming mechanics, it sounds a bit like Lost Ark. I had like an itch for a Lost Ark, and then it just went. I don't know what happened. A sweet meat girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say, it's very hard to believe. Exactly, Judge. Exactly.
Objection!
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that voice? It sounds like Sir Pentious with a sore throat.
Objection!
Jesus.
Objection!
It's not like objection.
It's objection. I am Pain. Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. I mean...
We have been fooled by innocent appearances before. April, you know, the pink-haired girl.
Oh, I'm such a sweet little girl.
And then she went full-blown angry. Yeah, remember her? Daria Hawthorne. Is it Hawthorne? She was something, wasn't she? Oh dear. I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, I am Pheonix Wright's girlfriend, and I am ever so innocent.
And then she went to what happened to her? She got killed. She got executed, didn't she? She wasn't hanged, I don't think. I think it was by an injection, wasn't she? And then she possessed Maya, didn't she? And she had a twin sister. Oh, fuck. It's not nothing but drama with these games, isn't it? Oh, God, everything... When you play an Ace Attorney game, everything from, like, previous cases and previous Ace Attorney games is just rolling back at you, and it's just like a big, massive overload. It's like, yes, I remember that girl. Yes, I remember that villain. Yes, I remember that victim. Yes, I remember this and that. It's like,
The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
The farm girl that grows oranges for her grandma, who looks like a cross between Ariete, Kiki, and that girl from Laputa Castle in the Sky, working in the farm, has a motive for blowing up a courthouse and killing a detective and injuring Apollo Justice. I failed to see the connection here.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive.
See, I believe her.
I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant.
Then what's the point of this
trial then? Why aren't we finding the real bomber?
However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Eh? Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Well, why, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Objection! Now, wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We won't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. See? See?
I can see that the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Oh, I would love to see this evidence.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
What the fucking fast face? Look at this.
You just want to punch it, don't you?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
I don't think he's married.
Hi, Gloopy Wizard. How you doing, lovely?
Welcome to the stream. How are things? Hamburgers for Thanksgiving. Nice. Hope your Thanksgiving is well. Oh, your Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is today. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Americans. Is that right? Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you have amazing food and you are thankful for the things around. How does Thanksgiving work? And you are surrounded by turkeys. There we go. Happy Thanksgiving. I am doing good. I'm doing good. My throat is going a little bit because of different voices and Mr. Payne being a pain in the ass, but that's okay. And I'm glad to hear your cats are doing good. My fiancé is fantastic. He is playing Final Fantasy 14. So he is doing well. I am doing good. I am quite tired because I went to work today and I have to come back doing housework because we have friends coming over tomorrow night. And they're staying over for a weekend for Wales versus South African rugby. That's happening. So, yeah, so there'll be board games, there'll be food, there'll be a dog. It'll be very exciting, but I am tired from work and housework. But I got work tomorrow and I got a book meeting tomorrow, so happy days, happy days.
Is for loser! You're a loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby. You're a fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a loser just like me. Yeah. What did it just say? Oh, I've forgotten his voice now. What's his voice? It's like a nasally, high-pitched voice, wasn't it? What did it just say?
Oh my god, I've forgotten his voice.
What did it just say? Oh, ah! What did it just say?
Close enough.
Nothing. Not a single thing.
that thing off, Misty! Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know! The court record! Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was inside a stuffed animal? I don't need to go into the court records to know that.
Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie.
Ew, not from you. You might have used it to lure kids into a white van. I'm not getting anything from you.
The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There! How do you like that? Not bad,
Huh, Athena? Everyone can see the bomb was in a stuffed animal.
I am fine. Just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence.
Which I have here. What is that? What is that? It's a tail. Okay. It's a tail. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
Huh?
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Army's tale? Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's a mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence or false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is, phono evidence is just trunked up.
I'm not... Phony evidence is just trunked up. Why is that so funny? Who came up with that motto? That's so wrong on so many levels. Okay, thank you, Athena. I'm not the only one who thinks that is so weird. Phony evidence is so trunked up. Fuck me.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What?
She didn't do the shock face.
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
What?
But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Ah, interesting. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand. I feel so bad for her. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well,
Sweet girl who loves nature. What am I supposed to do?
can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. Oh, is this a new game mechanic? No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now, of all times? Oh, wasn't expecting to get a flashback. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court?
What the fuck is happening? I wasn't expecting this in the tutorial case.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Objection! Pheonix, right!
Why, it's you.
Woo! We are so ready. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. Pheonix, right! We love him to bits. You got it, boss. The right to Pheonix. Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. He was nothing but ashes, and now he's been brought to life. He is ready. Out of the blue. Judge, I see what you did there. If it isn't Mr. Pheonix, right. You always manage to surprise me. Boom. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. Now, I think the next question here is, Mr. Pheonix, right? Where is your boyfriend, Miles Edgeworth, and when is he coming? There can't be Mr. Pheonix, right, without Miles Edgeworth. There just can't. It just seems unnatural. How did Miss Woods' fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. I think you mean he's Pheonix, right? Okay, I'll stop. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
I don't know what's he doing. Is he flattening out his toupee? I know it's a toupee. Yeah. I had friends with that hairstyle back in 2009. I don't know why he has this hairstyle. You're so right. Hey! Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. I think she's really ill.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing, and here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, Thank you. Sorry about this.
Off she goes. Pheonix Wright. Is he gonna say my old arch nemesis? I could feel it in his bones.
I've been looking forward to meeting you.
We've already met, but okay. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. I was expecting Pheonix to say, I don't remember you.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do?
No, I don't give a damn about how you're doing.
For I'm gasping pain.
What? Is that his name? Gaspin Pain. I feel like that's a pun somewhere. Is he calling himself a fart? Like a painful fart? You know the pain you get between your abdomen and your ass before you fart? Is that him? Like that? I mean, he is a painful fart, isn't he?
I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
No. Well, no. We met once, and I don't remember his name. I know his name is Payne. I didn't know his name was Winston. That's typical. That's unfortunate because I don't think he won a trial in his goddamn life. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think you remember his name.
You'll see, Mr. White. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Okay. We're still gonna win the trial, Payne. We don't give a shit about your brother. Or you. Looks like this royal Payne is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your mother must be so proud.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
How do I sound like a fucking robot? I swear. I mean, he's just repeating out of his ass, isn't he?
Very well.
Sorry, very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Hi?
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
I mean, I think I could gather his occupation. Witness? Name, detonate. Oh, he can't talk. He's Stephen Hawkins. Oh, occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh, right. What a strange robotic voice you have. Wait, that was quite uncanny. Why did I sound like a robot and then I have to speak like a robot for another person? I haven't played this game ever. I wasn't expecting this, I swear. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Oh, shit, Athena, with a robot as a necklace. I wonder fucking why. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can? Does he sound like a robot? But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Ooh, ooh. He smacked his own robot hand. Speaking more, typing, understand? What an odd witness. Judge! Judge! In the past, one of the witnesses was possessed by a murderer, Judge. That's an odd witness. We had a lot of odd witnesses, Judge.
Mr. Tonight was in charge of the bomb for that trial. I was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? Shocked! There's a lot of resource gathering. Oh, nice! Nice, so for crafting, I presume. That reminds me of the Old Republic. The Old Republic is like one of my favorite MMOs because it's just so rich on like every corner of the game. I love it. What's the story like? I think the story is like the main point. That's why I think Star Wars The Old Republic and Final Fantasy XIV is so good because their stories are just so rich. I think that's why I lost touch with Lost Ark because the story is just a bit odd. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. I feel like I made him a robot sound like a robot more than the guy with the actual robot. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tenade's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Well, we found the bomber. When the bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000. Operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I'm not sure on the music. I like the original music, but hey ho. Yeah, Jesus, that's terrifying. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. I don't think there's much of a story. Is it like early access then? I feel like that sounds like there's more to it. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure... what the fuck? No, that's creepy. Fuck this. Fuck this dude. Look at these eyes. Look at his eyes. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Ride. The smug ass. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Mr. Tenate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Quick, googly moogly. Mr. Tenate, I demand that you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. Explosion equals death, my dude, and that's exactly what happened. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions: 10 height times 10 by 10 width by 10. Dimensions: weight 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup.
It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. No, exactly. 3000 bomb updated in the so this oh, I can have a closer look. And oh, I cannot. Okay. And now if the defense will begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Well, yeah, where did she go? Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Riley, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
But what? I don't know what you're talking about.
She was about to bounce.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. I'd better ask, because it's been a while. It has been a while. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right?
What? Of course I do.
Do you?
What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't?
Now, don't get upset. But what do you say to humoring me with a little review?
You got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it against the court record, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony. We can use D to advance to the next statement of their testimony. Okay, I didn't know that. And A to go back to their previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimony, we should keep an ear out for anything strange. And be prepared to present our case via court record. The court record, yeah. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said. And present, yeah. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when press the witness for more information. Find any inconsistencies or lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court.
Okay, I just press in every statement so that we can get a full picture anyway. And reveal them to the court.
That's what cross-examination is all about.
It's like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher course for me.
If you can't find any contradictions,
punch him.
And you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right. Oh, okay. So that's quite new. So Athena can spot out any suspicious statements. That's good to know.
It's cross-examination time.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me and transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
Hold it! You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I could disarm anything in a flash. That is more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed is officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Wait. Oh, that's just a picture. Let's have a look. Oh, I can't do a close-up here. Okay. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer, all with the remote. No, I don't want to present. I just want to have a look. HH3000 bomb.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10. 10 height, 10 width, 10 distance. Dimensions. Depth, I don't know. Weight, 12 pounds. Yeah, that's fine. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping.
If you drop that thing anywhere, I'll be hopping for the nearest exit. I'll be the same. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tennate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. You were alarmed?
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them...
Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
But presented to me? What? No.
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? What a smug arsehole.
Girl, that does it. I'm going to start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're going to be pulling an all-nighter.
I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Tennate, what did you witness from the gallery? I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass?
I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles.
I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think I follow.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuff. Ah! So well concealed in fact. They didn't even look like a bomb at all.
So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right?
That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tenate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you go... Yeah. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important.
A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside the stuffed animal, huh? I think it's this statement. It's hidden inside the stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely.
Objection!
Objection! So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Yeah! What do you say about that? They're X-ray, aren't they? Oh, they're X-ray goggles. Oh. Mr. Tonnate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness how to explain this. Oh, is that what you type? Well, I.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Right. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now, the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonnate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake there. X-ray goggles. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, 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 beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad. Well, he looks like this.
Objection!
Objection! How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. I was like, where was my YouTube stream? It's all fine. It's all good. Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. Fair enough. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. He has mechanical ears? I got no idea. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. Oh, are we guilt tripping here? What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. We never disassembled a toaster before. Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound is too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here
is your penis.
Is your skill as a lawyer. Oh.
Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. Being an emo fonz and an absolute prick is also not an attractive quality either. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, aren't you? I feel like that's a bit of a typo, grammar, but okay.
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonnate did not hear the sound?
Well, no, but wait! It still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonnate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh! It has been missing ever since the incident. The switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I see. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
Objection! The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tenate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Then how could Mr. Woods get it? Isn't she a farm girl? What did she use? Fucking oranges to open your transport case. And if that's the case, then that is your fault for having a shitty transport case that carried the bomb in the fucking first place. Do you see this number here? Yes. That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Tenate has the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. She's gonna... And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
That tell! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. We'll talk about a rotten hand. I'm not sure about the facial animations. It looks odd. They clearly go for like 3D, but I don't know. I don't know. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. Let's have a look. Okay, we're getting... Oh dear. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I can read your feelings, you know, boss.
Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay.
Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes? Yes, sir. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Oh, this guy is hiding something. I just know it. I mean, it's obvious. Now, if you will excuse me. Okay. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Oh, you poor thing. Junie.
Hi, Fina.
She looks even worse off than before. I wonder if she's poisoned.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
Oh, sorry. Pain voice. You blow up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary. Objection! What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right? Mr. Pate, can I go give that prosecutor a smack?
But what? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again?
We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Would she know how to use a remote for the bomb?
Objection! Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor? There is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Oh, fuck off.
As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? Well, that's what you are. I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday.
Well, that's a waste of a Saturday then, isn't it?
I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Yeah, I say, that's a waste of a Saturday. I would use that Saturday to go and touch grass. It's free. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... No, drama in the courtroom. Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
You could do this. You could do this, girl. We have faith in you.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
That would explain her coughing. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Woods' heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Ooh! Oh, this would be interesting. This is a new game mechanic. Let's go. Hi, Charlotte. Welcome. How you doing? We are playing the second game of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Welcome. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Okay. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Why do I feel like that's going to be a bit of a jump scare, though? Like, what if the person is, like, really, really angry and it's just nothing but screams and shouts? And be like, ah! Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. So what's the difference between analytical psychology and normal psychology? I've already had Thanksgiving dinner 5 minutes ago. Nice. What did you have your hamburgers with? That sounds really, really delicious. Of course. Let's do this. Okay, she's German and I don't know what that means. I presume she's German? Oh, I presume that says, all right, let's do this. That is my guess. Let me know if I'm wrong. So, your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? More analysis? Maybe. She has a thingamabob. In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Mood matrix! Yes, let's go full-on Keanu Reeves here. These mood markers here reflect the fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. Angry. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. I presume that's scared. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. Ooh, what's that? And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. Why can't we just use this all the time? This sounds so useful. Bacon hamburger with tater tots. Now, what is tater tots exactly? Are they like potatoes? Means let's go. I was right. Thank you. Oh no, I said it means all right. My bad. Okay, so let's go. She's basically saying let's go. Okay. Thank you. We can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yeah, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. It's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Okay. This is complicated. Okay.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. Nothing yet. The bomb went off. Okay. And rubble started falling. Okay, so she feels surprised. It fell on top of me.
Huh? I'm so confused. Why is she happy?
She's surprised and happy. That doesn't make any sense. I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now.
I'm sure we have. I just don't think we call them tater tots. Like, how do you... Okay, they're made from potatoes. So how do you make tater tots? Like, what is it?
This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Made from potatoes? I don't know. Okay. They're kind of like a hash brown nugget. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. Oh, so you fry them. Look at this, where she says it fell on top of me. The happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion on reaction from the 4 mood markers with space. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Okay. This one. The progression is quite slow? Okay. I feel like that's also quite normal with MMOs. I feel like progression will always be quite slow with MMOs. But I suppose it depends on the story, isn't it? Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great! Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then... she's in love with Apollo! Apollo came and rescued me. Oh, that's so cute. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Objection!
Objection! Yes. Ah, what's that? Oh, what's that, dude? Was that what's his name? He was an arse.
Von Karma?
Von Karma. That was him. God, he is. No, don't do the no. I love you.
Love you.
I stood silent. Thank you for coming by and say hi. I'm glad you're enjoying Albion. But yes, do have a good night and hopefully to see you soon. You never totted the tater, so I don't know. Then why am I getting shat on for not having tater tots? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Hash brown nugget. I mean, hash brown nugget sounds nice, but when I think of hash browns, I think of them fried. Maybe with butter? I don't know. Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. I feel like someone has a crush. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, so we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with space. And discord. If we could find a reason for the discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Maybe this way we can like find the actual person that did it, which we know who it is. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Oh, there's some sadness because he got injured. I can sense some discord in Junie's heart. Oh wait, I forgot to press... There must be another here somewhere. When you find an unexpected emotion, press space, I knew. Q.
Got it!
Sad because he got injured. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of... Because of what? Because of what? Bum Rap Viney? What the fuck is a Bum Rap Viney? Bum Rap Viney? Well, what do you know? Something new? Yeah! What's an expert? What the fuck is that? That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Viney, to watch the trial with me. The toy? No! This thing? Is that Bum Rap Viney? Well, no wonder he's pissed. With a bomb. Why is he called Bum Rap Viney? Bum Rap Viney and Phony Fanty are brothers. Oh no, sorry. The guy with the toy with the... No, sorry. The toy with the bomb is Phony Fanty. Bum Rap Viney. I presume that's a rhinoceros. Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bum Rap Viney. This is such a shit name. I had Bum Rap Viney. It sounds like a bum disease. She had Bum Rap Viney. I had Bum Rap Viney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him as I was running away. My poor Viney. Just get rid of the R, and it would be Heiny. A victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No. No more bum raps. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I didn't read that. Phony and Bum Rap Viney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? And why are they called... Why is he called Bum Raps? I didn't read that. Oh, wait, I can see the history. Oh, there you go. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence of false charges. Okay.
That's just so funny.
Mr. Right.
Bum rap, a false charge, typically one leading to imprisonment. Wait, that's an actual thing? It's just a really horrible name. Like, I would not know bum rap means a false charge. Are people are going to look at that poster and think, see a rhino in handcuffs and be like, what's he doing? What are they doing with his ass? What are they doing with his bum? And why are they in handcuffs? It just looks like something completely different, but maybe I just have a really horrible mind.
I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. I was enjoying that.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think a new testimony will help?
No. Yes? Maybe.
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So, bum rap.
I don't care if it means false charge. It's a really funny name. So Bum Rap Whiny was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Ah, well, the rhino looks really cute. More cute than the fucking elephant.
I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Whiny. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off.
Wait, I just thought of something. If the bomb went off in the stuffed animal, how the fuck is the stuffed animal still alive? It was in Bottom Whiny, wasn't it?
I thought I was done for, but then Apollo came and rescued me.
Objection!
Oh no, I think I'm... Miss Woods, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence.
It does? I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Well, that's great.
Junie, are you alright? Mr. Wyatt, why are you badgering Junie like that?
Huh? I was trying so hard not to. Mr. Wright, if you could refrain from badgering your own client, please. I wasn't!
But you know, with the new facts we learned from Junie's revised testimony, I'm sure we could find an inconsistency with the piece of evidence we already have.
Well, I think the bomb was in... Not the bomb. The bomb was in Bum Viney's... Was in Bum... The bomb is in Bum Viney. That's what I was trying to say. Things with legal procedures than you do. I don't like those legal procedure stuff. They're so annoying. Exactly. So it must be in Bum Viney, not the other one, because you can see this stuffed animal is still intact. So he's fine. Right! That's not Phony Fanty's tail. I don't think. Does he have a tail? He does. That explains so much. Exactly, Sharla.
Objection!
Fuck! fuck! I was meant to pick the tail. Shut it!
Objection!
There we go. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't of that of Phony Fenty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Viney.
Objection!
Objection! What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters.
Have you noticed, you dumb fuck, that you think the bomb is stuffed in the that's stuffed inside the toy? The toy is still intact.
An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics.
They're both giant and grey?
They're both grey, for example. Hey, Athena! She's like me.
Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I might direct the court's attention here, you clearly see how the two got mixed up. One tail.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah, there's a toupee! Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Viney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. I believe Bum Rap Viney doesn't have a bum hiney anymore now that his tail has gone missing. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. It's only 10 o'clock. I'm going to continue. I think. Yeah. I start late tomorrow, so yeah.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off for the very last moment.
True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all?
Oh, she's cute.
Of course.
Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. I think this true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost forgot about him. You can't forget about him. Isn't he like your apprentice or something? I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrat Winey. I told him I dropped Winey in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Winey might be, so he went to take a look together. Ah, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Winey together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. Yeah, didn't he faint? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go again. Good idea. 12:11 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
No! He's not dead, is he? Oh, that was that. We need to figure out what happened. Yeah, let's carry on. Don't worry, this boy could take a lot of damage. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, he took a bomb after all. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Wait. Good morning. Oh, the mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise.
Oh, hey! Did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
He might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay?
Is she trying to lighten the mood? I think she is, and it's not working. Girl, it didn't work.
You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice.
Justice? Well, fuck it. Well done, Athena.
Huh?
Poor Apollo. And it's all my fault.
Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
You weren't thinking at all. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We found him to the hospital. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, she's gonna get blamed for assaulting him, isn't she? Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Mrs. Woods, but are you all right? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm all right. People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in the court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Grr, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Don't forget, someone who exploded the bomb. Excuse me. Someone who exploded the bomb really wanted to frame, I presume, Juniper. So that's what we got to think about. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss. You're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. After Mr. Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. All right, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. Oh, wait, I should probably check the records. Can I look at this? Is it just a picture? Or is this? Okay. We found out why. Okay. Oh, I see. No, that's just a picture. Okay, so the toy is gone. 8:56 a.m. No? Okay. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. This is Detective Arm's autopsy. Okay. Okay. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake, and Apollo's too. Court is now in session. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say, I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry. Just disappointed. See, that's even worse.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yeah. Fuck, he's bringing that up.
Shell Stalker, hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. How is my day?
Oh, tiring. I'm exhausted.
But I am good. Yeah, we're playing the second game of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yeah, back at it. We're at the second part of the first case. But don't worry, it will be on YouTube. I'm also streaming it on YouTube if you miss any. But yeah, let me give you a shout out, lovely. How about you? How was your day?
How are things? I hope your day is going well. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. I'm making Thanksgiving all day, still not done, but we are planning to have a late night. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, what food are you having for Thanksgiving?
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
I knew that was going to happen. Maybe play some Drunk Repo? Oh, nice. That sounds hilarious. He isn't going where I think he's going with, is he? No, I know where he's going.
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
What are you going to be drinking? It sounds like it calls for wine. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
Okay.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her.
Okay, words, Payne, that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Oh, a gammon joint. Oh, that sounds so good. Homemade mac and cheese.
Oh, that sounds good. Homemade mashed potatoes,
sweet potatoes, green bean casserole. Oh, you're going all out. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm so dumb. What's Buckeyes? And roast garlic potatoes. That sounds so good. Oh wow, you're going all out. That sounds like really good Thanksgiving dinner. I am so jealous. It makes me excited for Christmas dinner as well. I love a good roast. It's peanut butter balls dipped in chocolate. That's amazing. Really enough, I don't like peanut butter on its own, but peanut butter with chocolate, I absolutely love. That sounds so good. Oh, I must try it. You make it every year. That sounds so good. Oh wow. I would love to make like Christmas dinner again. Maybe I can visit her for Thanksgiving next year. Oh my god, yes, that would be amazing. Does Thanksgiving always land on Thursdays? You mean he found some incriminating evidence? But we could do it on a weekend. That would be sick. I will pencil that down. That sounds amazing. It sounds like you go all out on Thanksgiving. All of that sounds so good. Oh, well, I hope you have an amazing Thanksgiving. And say hi to Tom and Rainbow for me. Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble in third Thursday of November every year. But this year it's the fourth Thursday of November. Or have I got that wrong? Today is Thanksgiving, right? And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and... I'll take a break right now, peeling garlic for another dish. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, take a break. It sounds like you're doing a lot of cooking, but it does sound so good though. Hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Objection! Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. I thought it was the 3rd of every month, but it's on the 4th week next year too. Ah, maybe they change it slightly? You misremembered? Or maybe it's to do with leap year? I don't know. Was there a leap year this year? I don't think there is there? Oh no, leap year I think will be 2028. Oh, Lambrini. I'm not good with alcohol, so I'm trying to figure out what Oh, very nice. I like a fruit wine. We are having wine. Oh, very nice. The strawberry flavor is my favorite. I don't think I have like Lambrini because we normally have like red or white wine. Or cider. I do love a good cider. But ooh, I should try strawberry flavor Lambrini. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault is in Tesco's. Ah, I need to keep an eye out. We will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? I know, that's what I was thinking. Why is he listening to him? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidences really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Are we doing the mood thing? That would be so cool. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Well, you just saw Apollo being hurt. Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court. Alone with Apollo. They kissed! During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I said I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice, too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. No! But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. Indeed it is! I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Objection! Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned that Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him.
Do you have any proof?
She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I never.
Objection. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence.
Well, it's not. That is so Sherlock Holmes. What the fuck? That is so not what happened. We didn't see this. Wait. What? Oh, this is actual proof. Oh, okay. This reminds me of, I wonder if this happened in A Study in Scarlet, you know, the Sherlock Holmes books. But in the BBC, it's called Study in Pink. And it was a similar thing. No, that doesn't look good for Miss Woods, does it? We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. But what on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. W-O-O-T-S? Why, is it that? That's right, Your Honor. It took him a bit, doesn't it? It says words in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Well, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Yeah, I was going to say... Apollo! I don't remember anything written down. No. Ah! Nothing was written. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves. Excuse me. And had to leave everything to the police. Oops, I didn't mean to. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. And there wasn't any bloody writing as far as I remember. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I want to do the mood matrix thing. It's so cool. Mood matrix, mood matrix.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. But that barely even qualified as a quasi-question.
Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff.
Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this. Yeah, if someone asked me about my crush, I would get really nervous.
Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I had dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum that Pliny, he was keeping my medicine safe for me.
Oh, so the medicine was hidden inside the toy?
He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see?
And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. Interesting.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rat Vine.
Look, it's still the name is still funny, okay? Leave me alone!
When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him.
Happy Thanksgiving, Daishan!
Right.
Rar! Rar! Happy Thanksgiving! How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely Thanksgiving. What great food are you having? I hope you're having amazing food.
When I told Apollo about it, he said he'll help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Winey in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Pheonix, who's gonna tell him? So, who's gonna tell Pheonix that there is a god called Apollo? An ancient god called Apollo? That's funny! I like that. Oh wait, he got it! So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Apollo started looking for Bum Rat Viney near the witness stand, where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
How you doing, Daishan? The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
Bum Rat Riley, see, I'm not the only one who finds that funny. Apparently bum rap is a term for false charge. It's a legal thing. But it's still very... And Bum Rap Riley is a mascot for... is a mascot of stuffed toy
to show that false charges in court is a wrong thing to do. You get punished for it. But yeah, bum rap, I think it's a very funny thing to say. I was laughing my head off when I first heard it. Yes, I'm sure that's where we said first. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tornade's testimony, right? Yes. The bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
Hold it!
Hold it! I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? I feel like... What's it called? Irrelevant? I'm surprised Mr. Payne didn't yell objection for it being irrelevant, but you know, Mr. Payne is just a terrible prosecutor, so who cares?
Objection!
Oh, there you go.
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case?
To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. I failed to see the relevance, Your Honor. But it is relevant! So sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong, too.
Oh, wait, Wait, let me tell you about something. No, it's fine. I can understand the character now. Apollo, god of sun. The only adjectives that I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. Is that how you describe Apollo?
But then Apollo got hurt, and... It's all my fault! Junie, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
It's a perfectly normal name. There's no need for laughing at names like Bum Rat Riney or the other mascot. I can laugh at whatever I goddamn well want. And why should I grow up? Otherwise, there won't be any fun. Ha! I am not going to grow up. I am going to have fun, and no matter what age I will. And I will laugh at that name, Bum Rat Riney. And I'm going to call it Bum Rat Piney because it's funnier. So, ha!
You really think he'll be fine? But the sun does go down at night.
And you still don't have a wife. So, nah.
Then that means Apollo could...
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. Thank you, Judge.
Ah!
Ha. Oh, wait. Isn't Mr. Payne married? Oh, I just said to him... I just said he might not have that he doesn't have a wife. I think he does have a wife.
So Apollo was trying to help Juniper? Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
It must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it,
There's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. We read that last message in the voice of Q. Who's Q? Q. I don't know who Q is. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. I should look at this closely then. Is that meant to be the detective? No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. That is horrible. That... Oh, okay, no. Those different colours. No, that's okay. Huh. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom moments together. Oh, I don't watch much James Bond. I think I only watched like 2 James Bond films. So I don't know who Q is. So sorry, I don't know what Q sounds like. Apollo started looking for bomb mining near the witness stand, but there was no rubble. That's right, there was no rubble. Apart from 1 stone. Clearly. Behind in courtroom before.
Objection!
No, that's wrong. Yeah. I'm going to save this, I think. So I don't have to start again. Okay. We did. I worked overnight last night and I'm on... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Daishan. Overnight sounds horrible, but I hope it goes well. I don't think that... No, that is the witness stand. How on earth does he reach up there? This is just... I'm sorry, I don't watch James Bond. I don't know what you want me to say. It's not my type of film. missing something here.
Hold it!
No.
Hold it!
Medicine. I could put it in a thing. Okay. I'm not doing voices, I'm just reading. There was no rubble. I mean, there's pretty much rubble.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. We found it. So we started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh.
I see your point. The rubble blocks off the access to the room around the witness stand.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
I hate him so much. Great, now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Yeah, let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more.
Oh, hello.
Here it is. Oh, there. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Ooh. Oh, okay. The photo's stacked. They didn't do that last game. It's a British pop culture, but that doesn't mean everyone in Britain watches James Bond. I just wasn't into James Bond, so I failed to understand the reference. It's as simple as that. And no one really likes mushy peas. Mushy peas is disgusting. So I don't understand. But hey, James Bond, it's more... I don't want it to be like gender-based, but I only know of like men watching James Bond more than women, because it can get sexist in most of them. And that includes the books as well. I think the recent films like Casino Royale, and there was a recent one as well, but I just can't remember it. I did generally like Casino Royale. I thought Casino Royale was good. But yeah, James Bond is just not my thing. And no one likes mushy peas, so I don't know why you're using that to try and get all British. So, I think you're going like a little too old-fashioned when it comes to British pop culture. And food-wise. That's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, what's that? A hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem?
Oh yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes. I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack? Where? Oh, you mean here?
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Objection! Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor, this diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. So it must have been... If it was to the right... It's either here or here. Can I move? Oh no. Foods! What food are you making? I think it's... Oh wait, I need to look at the court records. Oh, it's not giving me anything. Okay, Bacon, egg, cheese, biscuit. Oh, are those like scone breads? That sounds so nice, though.
Take that!
Your Honor, I said that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. No.
Boss?
I don't think anyone could follow that logic, not even with a tracking device. Boo! Oh, wait. I'm sure there was. It's different, I forgot. Oh, don't worry, I get ya. That sounds really, really good, though. She says to the right. I don't know what... Check in on your voice. No worries, Shao. It's like a fluffy, flaky, soft, buttery pastry. Ooh, super duper nice. So just be here? I best save this actually. Oh, December 14th is your last day? Nice. Oh, you're retiring. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it's like your Christmas holidays. Oh, that's very good. Are you doing anything special after you retired?
Take that!
I don't remember seeing anything. So what did... As I recall, I think it was more to the right. Only plan right now is to build a tiny home. Oh my god, that sounds so cute. Oh my god, I don't know. Maybe it is where she is? To the right.
Take that!
Nope. I'm so confused. Yeah, that's amazing, Daishan. I'm so happy you're getting retired. Cosmic impact with a flat object.
Take that!
Ah! Your Honor, I said that... Oh, but that's... Inconceivable! It sounds like Lemon from Adventure Time. Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes! Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. It's not Thanksgiving unless you cut a finger too down so far. Oh no, you've been cut fingers? Ouch, I hope you're well, Shell Stalker. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Adventure Time fan! I haven't watched Adventure Time for a good long while. But the way he said that, it reminds me of the lemon guy. Unacceptable! Love it. Could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Objection. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
Objection! Why would she lie about that? The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone.
But why? And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Ah! What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? But here... Here.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
I didn't know there's a new one. What's the new one like? Just as Miss Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No!
His toupee is just so...
You did it, boss! It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off!
Yup, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Bam, bam, bam. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. It was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
Boss! I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh?
What?
That's a very good question, actually.
Oh.
Well, his face. Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this.
You did?
So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Oh, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than the two-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't know shit.
What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? The bomb person.
Take that!
This person left the bloody writing? And what do you base this claim on? Do I really need to base my claim on something? Boss! Of course you do. Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion. Nothing in particular, really. Wait, what? No, we do! That won't do, Mr. Wright, but a penalty will make up for your deficiency very... No! Oh, fuck off! No! We know it's him! Fuck off. We know it's him! It was his case! That was rude. We know it's him. Who could have left the bloody message? Well, it's not her! So why can't it be him? I'm so confused.
Take that!
When you think about who was at the crime scene, there's only one other person who could really be.
Oh yeah, isn't there another person who shed blood at the crime scene? You mean her?
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. I thought she already died. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... But she died! Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candice Arm who left behind this message in blood. What? Now I'm genuinely confused. What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
Objection.
What kind of ridiculous assertion is this? That's what I thought actually. If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case, which is... yeah. You think he would after taking damage from the bomb, but no, taking damage from the rubble. That's what happened. My cat's got cheese for Thanksgiving. Oh, nice. Ah, very nice. Are they turkey flavor? Very, very nice.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name?
There is no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Okay. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. But something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true.
Objection!
Okay. It clearly says words, as anyone can plainly see. Let me have a look. So we can see this is woods. Or Stoom. I don't know. Unless it could be... No. Could be moods. I was thinking moods, maybe. As anyone could plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have? But Candice Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example? I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. No, I gathered. You need to go out. I thought you said you go to manor classes on Saturdays. You really need to go and touch grass, dude. Maybe then you'll have a chance of actually making friends. And there is no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Wood spoon? Maybe. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then they must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it. And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe there's like... No. Athena Sykes. Detonate. What meaning could it possibly have besides woods? Okay. Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think, Pheonix, you can do this. Which piece of evidence would tell us what the word woods really mean? Maybe this. No. Nothing here. Huh. Doom. Maybe that's a 5. Maybe there's zeros. I got no idea. Let's have a look. Don't think it's... Maybe it is moods. A code. Is there... We don't have more... You see another letter after S? What can you see? Oh! Oh, well done. Huh. It's broken off though. Woodsy? I've forgotten the word. I've forgotten the name of these toys.
Phony Fanty. It's not Phony Fanty. It's not the code of that. So we can see it. There's something broken off. It looks like an F maybe or an E. That's a good spot. Would that doesn't help much. Yeah, that's a very good eye, but I wonder what the letter is. Or a number, or anything. I think we should present this.
Take that!
What exactly is your point, Mr. Wright? I thought this evidence was supposed to tell me what woods really means. But doesn't it, Your Honor? Are you asking me or telling me? I guess I'll let you be the judge of that. Yeah, I'll do the judging around here, and I judge that you deserve a penalty. Fuck off! Oh, I thought the photos helped. Just know there's something here that looks like the word... That looks like the word woods. Looks like the word woods. Maybe this? This doesn't look like the word woods. Fuck it.
Take that!
The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case. Is it because it's got 2 zeros? Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't that string look vaguely familiar? L10... What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl. That's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different colour, Your Honour. I'm still seeing words, though. The first character isn't W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next 2 are zeros. Oh my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Now wait just for 1 second. Now wait just a fucking second. Does this look like an L and a 1 to you? No, okay, good. Dragged finger, yes, maybe. But but why is the 1 upside down? Oh, maybe. I don't... Or an L have an extra leg. You know what? I'll let them believe.
Objection!
Objection! What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. Next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Oh, I have to... God, I love the... Erase 1 line. 1. So that 1 is supposed to look like a D. You reckon it's erased 2 lines? Please erase the 3rd downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Ah! Well, would you look at that? Louise! No, Your Honor, is it meant to be read as a word? It's the number L10015, which if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection.
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I could change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in a courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Rye. Tell us who she was trying to name. The one that I was trying to name in the first place. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than the bomber. The bomb specialist. Nope. I piss off. There we go. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tenate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. So he's the one that's tried to frame the girl, Juniper Woods. The Ted Tenate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tenate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tenate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Words. Words.
Objection!
Words.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Shouts Alamau. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
The only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tenate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tenate's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The blood writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that
Objection!
time.
Naturally, Mr. Tenate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
Well, what?
Is there? Mr. Tenate was able to cover the message up because he's...
don't think he's the first. He wears those goggles. He can see. He could see two different. I think his goggles can see through objects. Nah. Tests. Oh no, he didn't. I'm gonna go for the weird goggles. Because he says he could see the bomb inside the stuffed animal. It's wearing those weird goggles of his. Thanks to them, he was able to notice the bloody writing before anyone else could. That super extendo binocular vision of his. I mean, how weird is that, right? I agree, it's pretty strange, but I don't see what it has to do with the bloody writing. I don't appreciate careless accusations based on flimsy assertions. Oh, fuck. Penalty. I still think those goggles are pretty weird. I mean, come on, right? I know how Mr. Tonight was able to cover up the bloody writing, I swear. So he must be the first to find the body then. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonight himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. Oh, he did say that. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonight saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood is under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those were letters that lived on to serve another function, when Mr. Tonight used them in another incident. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonight hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing on his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. Nice, nice, nice. And that person is Ted Tonight. Ah! That's 3 times he did that. Maybe 4, actually. Order in the court, order, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonight take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. The fucking eyes, man. The fucking eyes, I swear. I finally drawn a Mr. Tonight back into the witness stand. It's like you get your wish, goggle man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Creepy. He is super creepy. I don't like him. But don't worry, we're going to see him again. There he is. Mr. Tonight, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. Yeah, I don't like that. That's weird. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonight. The message in blood matches your ID number. Yeah. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see ×2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... Analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensic team. Yes, Your Honor. It won't be handwriting because, you know, she hit her head as she was losing blood, so she won't have time to, you know, write neatly. It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear now how ridiculous the defense's theories is. Oh, what a smug ass. Witness testimony, let's go. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
Okay. That's good to know. Thank you. I see. All right then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
After the explosion.
I admit, I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
Hold it!
Let's press him. Why were you the first person on the scene?
To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first.
I mean, that's true.
In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the blood writing there, didn't you?
That pic looks too good to be true. Actually, let's take a closer look at the picture. It's very... You can't really see much. It's very, you know, smoky. He moved the body too? Maybe. We need to press him a bit more. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tenate is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is.
Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too.
When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Hold it!
You were able to tell this even with those goggles on?
With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few greys, Mr. Wright.
What?
Poor Mr. Wright. You were always working so hard keeping our office together.
Wait a minute. I don't have any grey hairs.
Just kidding.
Objection!
Objection! I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me grey hair. Mr. Tenate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on the person's hair or lack thereof.
I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge.
My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Lol. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it.
Hold it!
How come? If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
I found a message from your poor subordinate.
Poor Mr. Justice. I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo is not dead, folks. I was going to say he's in hospital.
So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message?
It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble
and died near the courtroom entrance.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to the back of head. Ah, the autopsy report. I'd better take another look at that. Now, do you see? Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being... she was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
Okay. Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it? Hey, did this guy just me? Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? Why does everything he says sound so weird? Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Ah, maybe the body was moved? But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, there's something about that might contradict the evidence we have. He says to look at the autopsy. Oh wait, there is no blood. There's no blood on the rubble. Fabulous. Oh, that's brilliant. That's why they showed us the photo. No. Ah, fabulous.
Objection!
We found it. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Aha! Fuck you. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy, just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Oh no, please don't say I have to pinpoint where she died. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface, and this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Yes. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a good look. Take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Woo! Fabulous. Yes, we did it. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Is that what he's writing? Lol. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Yeah, I believe lying in court is illegal. So,
How are you going to get out of this one, my dude? Fine. I will confess. You will? But then, why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. I doubt it, but okay. Whatevs. More testimony. The truth. It is true that Detective R wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. My bad? I see, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Is there a point to my cross-examination? I mean, this man is guilty as balls. It is true that Detective R wrote my ID number.
Hold it!
Do! So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department? Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well.
No one cares, Payne. Why are you wearing sunglasses indoors?
They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. No one... Okay, I care a little about that. Wish I had something to brag about. But be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. Okay. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked.
Hold it!
L10015R? And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Never has a simple purchase been so annoying. Oh dear. Well, online purchases, Amazon. They do get annoying a little sometimes. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I could imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood. If I saw gasping pain,
I can't believe that is your name.
written in blood, it certainly made me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tenade, I understand how you must have felt.
And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and... That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. Wow, you saw it through your goggles. It very clearly said L10015R. The PS3 store? The PS3 store is still going? I never actually bought anything from the PS3 store, I must say. It did look a pain to deal with, so all of my PS3 games were just discs. So I understand it does sound really annoying. But I did not detonate the bomb.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective R may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
How many years have you been an arse?
Come cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Tenate, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tenate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with the gavel, Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you. Because it would make sense. What the fuck is he on about? He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare to try pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. Is this foreshadowing? I feel like this might be foreshadowing. Judge, have you done something? But I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it doing their investigation? Regulation stipulates so only specialists may touch transport cases because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else, and I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just a mistake. He won't wiggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tenate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. Why can't we use the Matrix mood thing? I can't rotate this. I was hoping to like find something. He needs to be guilty. Yeah, that's what I think. He really did mess with it. I think he saw this.
Objection!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So... what did he do to the crime scene? Let's go back. So he was the first person to go in and see the Detective Arm's body. You know, the woman with the short hair. He saw that she wrote his ID number. That's the number on the bomb case. Then he was shocked. He says he did not detonate the bomb. I don't know why he needed to add that. And he's trying to get us to believe that Detective Arm, the victim, has mistaken him for a real bomber. So he moved the body from its original place and covered the writing with the bomb case. My bad. And we tried to find out. And Pheonix Wright reckons that he saw something else. We just don't know what that is. We can look at the history, I think. Oh, this isn't... Okay, let's just press.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left. I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things are provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me personally. Speaking of personalized, these oh, we don't care about them. They're talking about everything they have those specialized made. Be of that as may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly and that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked.
Hold it!
10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood. If I saw gasping pain written in blood, it certainly made me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tennate, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and... That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. For some reason, I keep thinking it's spelt loser. I mean, you are a loser. But I did not detonate the bomb. See, why did he need to say that? Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective R may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about... Okay, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. So I think this is where we need to... Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. With pleasure, my ID number was left at the scene, but... Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tornado for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say.
I do not support discrimination of any kind.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue's suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you.
Have him analyze the teddy bomb? I'll give it a try, but that teddy bomb is just a photo. The bomb is gone. The bomb exploded. And so has the teddy.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare to try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court.
I've never even tried to harm a hair or a strand of your beard, Your Honor.
Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during the investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that would just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else, and I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just a mistake. He won't wiggle out of this that easily. See, when he first... What did Mr. Tornado see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. Did he add the 2 lines? He did with Apollo Justice. So it says it here. DNA analysis definitely proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim Candice Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. I don't know if he knows that or not. But he did see that it was his ID number. Maybe it is this. But he knows that the detective written... Definitely missing something. Why is this broken? Why is this broken? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Anything left of the bomb? Yes. Well, that tail belongs to another toy. That's the defendant's toy. Yeah, it's
This one's tricky. You did not detonate the bomb. Well, you clearly did. That's definitely the contradiction. Someone stole the detonator, maybe. This is the remote switch, but it's missing. It was stolen just before the blast that is now missing. I believe I did try this and it didn't work. I mean, that's true. That is true. That is not true, clearly. Must have mistaken me for a real bomber. No, that's so not true. You did move the body and cover the writing. That's plain. He didn't. I think he was unconscious. I think the bomber made him used his blood or his hand or the blood on his hand to add the extra 2 lines because he was unconscious. It wouldn't make sense if Apollo just put woods on it. Oh, this girl will tell me something. Like anything. Can't she tell me anything? I'm gonna have to do something.
Objection!
Nope. That's fine, we can replay the scene. Oh, I wonder what it is. This one's tricky. Oh shit, it's almost midnight and I feel like we're no close to this cross-examination. Oh, consult. We can consult.
Mr. Wright, I think I have something here.
You said something wrong with the testimony?
That's right. Let me show you which statement I thought was strange.
Thanks, that would be a big help. Now I just have to compare the evidence with the statement she points out. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. no! He couldn't have seen that. The R was chopped off. I think this is it.
Objection!
Yes. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now?
Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, right.
No, I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger, my bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena. Oh, we love Athena. She's been so helpful.
I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked.
No, you think? He's biting the wires. He does look pretty flustered. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? Well, what about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? He actually saw it because of his goggles, right? He did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it!
What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel?
I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R? Right here.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of the little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
The goggles. But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh?
Care to explain what you mean?
Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written before the explosion? With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. Boom. We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Oh, shit. Order in the court. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tenay. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tenay saw the victim?
But that appears to be the case, Your Honor.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tenay's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh, my. Mr. Tenay, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. He's so fucked. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tenay. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenay, your testimony, please. My testimony. There is no need for...
He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. I feel like there was more to it than that.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tenay may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. He does have a point. Even if Mr. Tenay had a chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tenay? Yes, that's right. Oh, God. How is he even more creepier than before? I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury.
He's creepy. He really is. You'd be surprised how many witnesses are so creepy in these games.
All you would need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. I think I know too. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tenay have that could have been used as a murder weapon? Hang on. There's a crack.
Take that!
Mr. Tenay, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. Next Friday, I'm going to watch the movie Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Oh, I do hope you enjoy Gloopy Wizard. Do have fun. That sounds amazing. Are you going with anyone? In fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. that's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Ah! Please record the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. You're going with your knees? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I do hope you enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's. That sounds amazing. What's with his mouth? I don't think I like the mouths in these characters in this game. They're very odd. Bam, bam, bam. Is he gonna just laugh in so many different ways? What's with him? Just show me some proof. Where's the evidence I hit the victim with the bomb? I mean, it's got a crack on it. Ah, he's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Can we look at that bomb? Boom. Game over. Yeah. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. Ugh, I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Nate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Nate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed a body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tenate had to hide. I completely missed all of that. Hang on. Things he wasn't able to hide. I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. So I need to find a photo. It's not this photo, I don't think. What is he hiding? It's definitely a photo of this. I'm looking at this woman. I don't know what he could be. Could be something in the pocket, maybe? Yeah, I was thinking the detonator. But where would that show in the photo? Oh, it has to be the photo. That's a blood analysis. He did hide the writing. Yeah, but we've already covered that. We already knew he hid the rocks. He hid the blood writing. He confessed.
Take that!
No, it's not that one. We've been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tenay would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. And if we could figure out where the hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tenay have hidden the body during the trial? He hidden them in the case! Only he has the key!
Take that!
A box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought that there was a bomb in it. Fuck me! Mr. Tenate! What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No. You're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside the box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us the transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Oh, there it is. Let's not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tenay, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tenay, did you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tenay, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? You better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Okay, this guy's scary. Order, order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! You thought I was still here? Well, well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day, the judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. That's for Mr. Payne. Well, he's gone. And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks. Wait, do I have to figure out? Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Stand your ground. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now with my dear, dear HH3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH3000? I don't know.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright.
No, stop!
What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? I would like to know why. Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to rise and now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. I feel like it's been 3 minutes. It should have been exploded by now. I mean, he's been laughing quite a lot lately in the courtroom for someone who is guilty and killed a person. Mad bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Oh, he's going mad. He's going to explode. Well then. Oh. His eyes were bombs. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. His eyes are little bombs. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It was all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up, and now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Well, you are so fucked. Ted Tenate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. You forgot first-degree murder on the detective, but you know what? She doesn't matter, clearly. It's not like you found her blood in the fucking bomb case. So it was the butler with the candlestick in the parlor? Yes, absolutely. It was Reverend Green with the spanner in the bathroom. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Mr. Payne. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Oh, we get to see her happy face. Everyone is so happy. No, apart from Payne. He's just fucked off. Court is adjourned. GG's! You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Right, Vina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest, that's a mountain.
But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never go around to solving.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Yeah. Where's the remote switch? That's a good point.
Take that!
The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to.
Maybe Mr. Tanay just got rid of it somewhere? Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find it. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know! Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, God damn it, Pheonix, right. You're so... Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see her?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Pheonix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. I feel like we're going to see Juniper Woods pretty soon as well. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date, time, right, anything, agency. Oh my God, what's going to happen?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Where's he fucking off to? I feel like this courtroom, whatever happened, is left unsolved. That's the thing with Ace Attorney. There's something going on. We dive deep into what we had as a tutorial case.
What happened to you, Apollo?
Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Ooh. A mythical creature. We're definitely gonna know some more about that. No, we're returning to the games menu. That is gonna be it from me. We will start the second case. We'll start the second case next Thursday. Oh, this is so exciting. I do love this game very much. I feel like we're going to be playing Ace Attorney for a long time because there's also another game that I also want to get. Oh my god, I'm seeing the thumbnail. Miles Edgeworth is back. But yes, this is good. You have a good night as well, Charlotte. Thank you for coming by and say hi. But yeah, I am going to leave it here. Thank you so much for joining me in my stream. Yeah, I definitely need to go. It's 22-1 where I am. Jesus. But yeah, I do hope you enjoyed. Pheonix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Well, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. 99 Shellstalker, 99 Daishan. I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving, you guys. Oh, and Charlotte, you too. I hope all of you had a lovely Thanksgiving. And thank you for spending your Thanksgiving watching my stream. That's so amazing for you. And Gloopy as well. That's so good. Again, I won't be streaming. I usually stream Baldur's Gate 3 on Friday, Assassin's Creed on Saturdays, and whatever chill game people vote for on Sunday, but not this weekend because, again, I'll be very busy. But hopefully things will be back to normal next week. So that would be good. I'm going to go on Twitch to see who is available to raid. Oh, the Shellstalker. Yeah, we'll go for Shellstalker. She's playing Dead by Daylight. Sorry, not Shellstalker. Miss Shadow Lovely. I'm so sorry, Shellstalker. I immediately thought of you. But I can see you're not streaming. But yes, do go and follow Shellstalker, please. She's an amazing streamer. So I meant Miss Shadow Lovely. There's Miss Shadow Lovely. She is playing... Sorry, I am very tired. I'm seeing different names for some odd reason. Miss Shadow Lovely is playing Dead by Daylight. That's one of the games I would like to play. But yes, do give her all the love in the world. But yes, thank you so much for joining me in my stream. I shall be coming back either next... I think next... Yeah, next Tuesday. I'm thinking next Tuesday. Because I believe I'm working in the afternoon next Wednesday. So next Tuesday, I'll be working in the morning. So yes, I think that'll be a good time. But yes, do take care, everyone. Have an amazing day. And hopefully I shall see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.